The cannons of the pirate ship ready to fire in the north end zone. We can only be one place. Raymond James Stadium here in Tampa, the home of the Buccaneers. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Buffalo Bills and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. A welcome to you, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson. Chase McLaughlin set to get it started. And off we go from Tampa. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Play action. It's Allen. He's going to air one out right away. And he will go all the way. Brandon Cooks. Touchdown, Buffalo. You talk about a way to get this one started, Greg. Come on the road. Go downfield deep and put 6 on the board.
You can tell, Mike, this offensive coordinator, he wanted to come out aggressive in this one. Finds himself on the road. What does he do on the first snap? Deep shot, touchdown, strike first.
Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. On the return is Sean Tucker. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Right to the air. It's Mayfield. Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 40-yard line. 18 yards. What a great way to start the drive. It's a 1st down.
Just a really nice, simple play design. Just get the ball to one of your playmakers on an underneath crossing route, and he does the rest to secure a nice gain. That's just good, simple execution.
Mayfield to throw it here on 1st down. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. 15 more on that connection. They're making it look easy. That's another 1st down.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Now the Bucs will take their first timeout, and they'll get a chance to talk things over after picking up that 1st down. They'll try to get the running game going. His first carry, he is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase, stretching this ball out sideways, and he brings them down for a loss.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. From the gun, it's Mayfield. He'll go left side here and complete this one. And he'll be very close to a 1st down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
He's made his presence felt throughout this opening quarter. They better figure out a way to slow him down defensively. Otherwise, he's in store for a monster game.
Third and a yard. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. Open man, left side, he's got it. And he's in. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
On is Chase McLaughlin for the extra point. He's got it. And the Bucs come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. On play action, Allen. He's got a man downfield. It's Shakir. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. A pickup there of 28 yards.
Didn't take them long to get now to their opponent's side of the field. I like the idea of starting this drive with some explosive pass plays. That's going to open everything up, both underneath in the passing game and on the ground. So big play to get this drive off to a fast start.
From the 35, here's 2nd and 9. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. Open man downfield, it's Kincaid. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15. Allen to his tight end, Kincaid, and the Bills have a first down. A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. Pair of 7s on the scoreboard. We'll have more from Tampa after this. They can still get a first down at the 1. 1st and 10, they go from the 11. Out of the gun, here's Allen. This one batted away. It's incomplete. Good hands there in the end zone, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
A bit of a risky throw here in the end zone, Mike, and those windows down here tight, they close so much faster in this part of the field. By the time he let it go, the defender was already in position and was able to make a play on the ball.
They go play action now. Here's Allen. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. That's Hassan Reddick getting in there to bring him down.
That last sack is exactly why defensive coaches preach over and over. Just play the next down. Just continue to make them snap the ball again. You're one big defensive play from changing everything about this drive. And what once looked like a promising drive, following that sack, looks a little bit different now.
And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Brandon Cooks, touchdown Bills. That's his 2nd touchdown so far here in the first half. The extra point by Bass is good, and the Bills will move out to a 14-7 lead. Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. Johnson now to return. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. This drive will start on the ground, and a good piece of running there. He'll get about 9 yards past the 35-yard line.
The best offensive play callers in the NFL, Mike, do a great job tying in their under-center run game, like we just saw here, with their under-center play action game. And the ability to make those two things look alike, man, it puts a lot of stress on the defense.
And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
It's possible they could have tried to be a little bit more aggressive on 2nd down, knowing they had 3rd and inches in their back pocket. But I don't think anyone's going to complain. Pick up the first down, extend the drive, see if you can go score.
They'll stay on the ground. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5. 2 minutes to go here till halftime. Greg and I back from Tampa after a timeout. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. They'll stick with him again. And he'll take this to about the 46-yard line. Big Ed Oliver there on the tackle.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker, and they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
From the gun on third down, it's Mayfield. And that is incomplete.
So prior to that third down call, Mike, I thought they put themselves in a pretty good situation at that down and distance. They had run and pass, both at their disposal, but nice job by the defense being up to the task. Force the incomplete, brings up fourth down.
The punter remains on the sideline. They're going to line up and go for it on fourth down. That is incomplete. They couldn't get the connection on fourth. Going to give the ball over on downs.
It's always a gamble anytime you go for fourth down on your side of the field, but they clearly thought they had a play that they liked, but the defense came up huge, and now their offense is going to have a chance to capitalize and take advantage of this short field.
Off the play fake, it's Allen. The blitz overwhelms the offensive line, and down he goes. The Bills going to use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to the second down play. From the gun, it's Allen. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up third down.
He's just unable to secure the catch through the contact, and really nice job timing that hit up by the defense. And at this point, all you can do is get up, get back in the huddle, and hope your quarterback gives you another shot.
Third and a long way to go. Now Allen. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
And that's an important conversion, not only because it keeps their offense on the field, and now they can go down and see if they can steal some late points. But either way, worst case scenario, Mike, if you're the offense here, you want to possess the ball going.
That one intercepted. Picked off by Levante David. And the Buccaneers are going to take over at their own 41-yard line.
Well, as soon as you see that pirate ship in the north end zone, you know exactly where we are. It's the home of the Buccaneers, Raymond James Stadium in Tampa Bay. Straight ahead is what should be a very entertaining matchup between the Denver Broncos and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And we're off from Tampa. Marvin Mims now to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Opening play, and Bo will throw. The throw finds Evan Ingram. 40. A lot of mess on the move here. To the 10. All the way. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos take a 6-0 lead right away. Almost feel bad for those fans who went to get food before finding their seats here, Brock. While they're waiting in line, we got a touchdown on the first play from scrimmage.
Now, I got a sense a few of them were scooting towards the tunnel to see what the roar was all about.
Yep.
Just like this guy scooted for the explosive touchdown.
So the offense out there, and the Broncos making the call to go for 2 here. Nick's going to try and throw for it. This is caught for 2, and right away they jump out to an 8-0 lead. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. On the return, here comes Cameron Johnson. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. Lone back gets the handoff. And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. But that's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Mayfield now from the gun. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And they are all the way across midfield before he's brought down. It's a 29-yard gain. And that will be a Tampa Bay 1st down.
That's just awesome, Kate. A little bit of multitasking on that catch. Primary focus, as I always say, is you got to catch it first. But out of the corner of his eye, he knew exactly where to go, and he gets a bunch of yak on top of it.
Football's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. Baker now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend? Do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. From the gun, Mayfield. That's complete, Mike Evans. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
Hey, let's get those next-gen stats out here, Kate. See just how far he had to run between the snap of the football and when he finally got the throw. Did a beautiful job of settling down into zone coverage, even though it took him a whole lot of distance to get there.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Throwing again, it's Mayfield. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well, they connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect anymore on this drive, but they are still moving it well.
And I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series, and he's the one driving it.
Throwing again is Baker. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers finish off their opening drive. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. And he sure did.
On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Buccaneers don't try to match them right away as we start out with an 8-7 ball game. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. They get 19 on that pickup. And that's good for a Broncos 1st down.
A run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know it can set the table for more.
One play in, Brock, and this drive is already into enemy territory. On 1st and 10, here's Nix. Got a man, it's Marvin Mims. And he works this to the 38 before going down.
Hey, you like these results on 1st. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
2nd and 3 now. First give of the game here to the rookie out of UCF. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
That offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to 1st down. But instead, the defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on 3rd and short.
He's got Sutton complete. And they're going to have 1st and goal when we begin our 2nd quarter. That's the end of our opening quarter. 8-7 the score. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Time for our 2nd quarter. Let's see if the Broncos can capitalize in the red zone. From the red zone on 1st. Flushed out of the pocket. And he's got it. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos grow the lead to 7. Exactly the play they were looking for, Brock. They saw it, and he put it right on the money.
Yeah, it really was a perfect play. This is what it looked like in practice, but more importantly now to get it done in game time, that's what you're looking for. Amazing when it all comes together.
Will Lutz now on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Broncos grow their lead to 8. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Johnson now on the return. Ooh, poor effort there. He only gets it to the 15 before he's taken down. First call here coming from the shotgun. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Short pass brought in. And he is persuaded to go out of bounds just as he gets this up past the 30-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And the Bucs have the first.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
New set of downs for him from the 31. First down, here's Baker. This complete to Culp. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Mayfield on 1st and 10. Culp with a catch. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
Gosh, I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. They don't close quickly. He could take it to the house.
They've got first down here from the 36. Once more, it's Mayfield. Into the hands of Culp. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. They gain 11 on that play. And the Bucs have the first.
You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys that can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
So with that, Brock, we've now reached our 2-minute warning. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up. All set now. 1st and 10. Sticking in the air. Here's Mayfield. Throw left side. Complete. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
There's no question, Kate, that the big plays down the seam or will make tight ends a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage, it gets good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
Baker throwing again. Brought in right side. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
They'll come up on 1st and 10. Mayfield to throw again. Ooh, that one's nearly intercepted. The defense read that one perfectly. A poor choice to make that throw. 2nd down coming up.
That was it. That was their chance to escape this series. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points, and that was their ticket off the field. Unfortunately, he just couldn't quite hang on.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Mayfield. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal. Mayfield set to pass. And he finds him in the end zone for the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers earn the chance to tie before halftime. Mike Evans with the touchdown. Slant route, as it does so many times every game we call, Brock. Paying dividends. Made that touchdown look a lot easier than it was.
An uncontested release that close to the end zone spells disaster for a defense every time, Kate. You got to have a whole lot more physicality at the point of attack because a QB is always going to be looking for that short little slant near the goal line.
And he hits the extra points. A little surprised they wouldn't go for 2 in the tie, but at least he made it, so the lead falls to a single point. Things trim back down to a single point, Brock, as they send this off and away. And he just sends this out and over the end zone, so no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball up at the 35 to begin this drive. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Dobbins trying the right side. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Stopped that time by Jamel Dean. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Shotgun snap to Nix. Throwing the out route complete. And he's going to be hauled out on a gain across midfield down inside the 45-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
Kate, when you watch the combine, you'll watch guys try to make this throw. And without chemistry, it's so hard to execute. That was picture perfect. That's a QB and receiver on the same page because that route, that deep out to the field, that takes just a different level of connectedness.
Rolling left, buying some time. That's complete to Troutman. And out of bounds right at the 40-yard line.
As soon as he starts to escape, Kate, you can almost see that gunslinger mentality come to life. It takes really perfect defense to hold up and keep him from finding something that'll go get that first down. They couldn't do it right there.
Forced out to his right. That one's complete right side. And he's out of bounds just short of the 30. Give him 8 on that one. And it's going to be 1st down, Denver.
I just don't know how you play defense, Kate, and some of the guys in the league today. How can you balance defending somebody who can run for it or throw it right over your head? These dual threat QBs, they're a nightmare.
1st and 10 from the 32. Throwing again. Here's Nix. He rolls to his right. Caught by the open man. And he's going to get this down to the 9. That puts him in goal to go. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. 4 downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. They'll throw again. Nix has it down close. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
On comes Will Lutz in the Broncos field goal unit. Angling this one in from the right hash, the challenge here. The kick by Lutz is good. And that'll push their lead to 4.
We know that most of these coaches really don't crack that big smile till they get that W with 60 minutes over, but I see a little sly smile on that coach's face because that's terrific execution. You work those situations to pay them off with points. They did just that.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half or if we get a play from scrimmage as this one's away. Johnson with a return here. He's out of bounds on that return, Brock, because that takes us into the break. That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Johnson now on the return. And they get to him before he can amount to much, just beyond that 15-yard line. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Baker now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be brought down right at the 35. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And that will be a Tampa Bay 1st down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
All set to go now from the 35. First and 10, it's Mayfield. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
This defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Throwing again is Baker. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. He's been a frequent target throughout this game, Brock. We've seen that coverage tighten up a little bit more on him every time the ball's thrown his way.
Well, hasn't taken him off the board completely. He's still beating them for some catches, but that heightened focus defensively does lead to moments like that one where what would normally be a catch falls incomplete.
3rd down. Here's Mayfield. Called in left side. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. They get an even 10 on that play. And the Bucs have the 1st.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Throwing again, it's Mayfield. That's Evans making the catch outright. And this is going to get him into the red zone. He's at the 18-yard line. Give him 37 on the play. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
Speed kills, baby. You better make that tackle right away on these receivers or you're going to get some serious yak. Those yards after catch just like that. Taking a short gain and turning it into an explosive play.
Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. From the red zone now. Short pass brought in. And he's going to take this to the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers take the lead right away in half number 2. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
You know, Kate, this is the time of the game where fatigue starts to set in every once in a while. But that right there was a determined-looking drive. They were not going to be denied and able to score and take the lead.
McLaughlin, attack on the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Buccaneers push their lead to 3. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. And he wasn't chancing a return there, putting it out on the back of the end zone for a touchback. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Buys time, rolling right. Outright, and Ingram makes the grab. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
It's one thing to draw all these routes up when you're in the pocket. It's quite another when a play breaks down. Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket and scramble. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. Nix from the gun. Now it'll be caught by Troy Franklin. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
These QBs... It look easy, but that requires such a large amount of body control when you throw it on the move. You got to be able to get the same accuracy you would if your feet are set. Sure takes a lot of repetition to make it look easy.
First and 10 from the 43. Nix now to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well, what a stretch to begin the game, Brock. That finally his first incompletion. He had been perfect across so many looks before that.
Hard. It's just hard to be perfect with that kind of precision. That was rhythms, truly rhythm personified.
Yeah, it makes you marvel at the NFL record, doesn't it? Got slid this great note from our stats savant, Daniel Kitchen. Phillip Rivers owns that record, Brock. 25 straight completions to begin a game.
Wow.
Again on 2nd and 10, Nix. He got it along the sideline, but just couldn't bring it in within the field of play. That's incomplete, so we've got 3rd down.
The best of the best, they just have this intuition, Kate. They know where the boundary is without looking. This receiver's not quite at that level yet. He lost track of where he was, and he brought it in, but out of bounds.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. They don't get this snapped in time. This is going to back them up. A little slow to operate the offense, and they're going to back it up as a result of that penalty. Well, that delay game certainly doesn't help things. It's 3rd and even longer now. Here he goes, 3rd and long. On the move, headed right. This is Sutton working the right side. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
And that offense isn't budging. They're going for it. He's back to throw. He's trying to lay this one in deep down the right side. And this is rejected. The defender knocks the throw away and forces a turnover on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. Mayfield now from the gun. This complete to Culp. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on for 1 final quarter. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. 1st down, here's Baker. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. And the stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Into the hands of Culp. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on a throw, that's a go-to route to target.
Baker throwing again. Makes the catch. And that is a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers make it a 9-point advantage. I should know this by now, Brock. I don't know if you're a Broadway guy, but there's a lot of names that belong on the playbill for this lead we've got here. But his name belongs on the marquee as he brings in his 2nd touchdown grab.
Yeah, a bunch of contributors all throughout this roster. No, not a Broadway guy. And with 2 scores now, it's what, a 2-score game?
Yep.
Easy to see he's been one of the key actors throughout.
Appreciate the honesty. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. And that one flies right on past the end zone. Did not make an effort to even hit the landing zone, Brock, so they're going to gift him a drive starting at the 35. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Nix. Chased out to his right. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
That's what I call complimentary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. Nix. He lobs this up left sideline, looking for something big. Really pushing the envelope on 2nd down, but the deep shot doesn't work.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Throw here, 3rd down. He's looking deep once again. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a 1st down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
Need a touchdown and a field goal. Looks like they want the tougher part first. The offense going for it on 4th down. Desperation time here. And he's going to try another deep one here. He's got it inside the 10. And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be 1st and goal.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside.
And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. May still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
You know what I call that, Kate? Punch, and you took a punch, but then you countered right back. You give up a big play, massive play, but you don't hang your head. You come.
They're on him again, and he goes down again. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Broncos down by 10. Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. To throw. Caught just shy of the goal line. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos making a 4-point game here in the 4th. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Nothing doing on that 2-point opportunity. A fail on the conversion.
Well, maybe some second guessing of that play after the miss. I think it was just an instant of the defense guessing the call correctly and right on the spot.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Johnson with a return here. And he'll break the 15, but not get much further. Tough field position to start this one out. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Oh, Bronk, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Evans brings in the slant. And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. A big 34-yard pickup there. And the Bucs have the first. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory. They're going to pass it here. He's got Evans once again. And he's going to be touched down about 3 yards shy of the marker.
Kate, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally. Without routes,
This is a city that's hosted more Super Bowls than almost anybody else. And, oh yeah, Brock, they've won a couple of their own along the way, too. We're in the home of the Buccaneers, Tampa, Florida, and Raymond James Stadium. Up next, it's our main event between the Cleveland Browns and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And we're off from Tampa. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. Now the first carry for Quinshon Judkins. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Sanders. And he's not quite that fast. Led him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. So now it's gonna be 3rd and long.
Kate, I think that's a little taster, a little entree of what's to come for this wide receiver. He's gonna have to make some plays into some contested coverages, and he couldn't do it right there.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. 3rd and long, they're going to throw. Rolling out to his left. Now he'll throw deep. Yeah, he's taken down, but he's got it to the 29. Offense in the hurry up here. Prior to first down, they decide to call a timeout. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. Play action, Sanders. Couldn't find a completion on 1st down. This one misses the tight end. And now they face 2nd down.
Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
Escapes the pocket. Now here he goes. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8.
Man, I don't ever want to be a defensive coordinator. They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? Well, you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass, but you can't stop the QB run.
Drive has kind of seemed destined for the end zone, partner. First of a few chances now to reach it. From the red zone now. He's got it. Touchdown, Cleveland. The Browns take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. Just like they drew it up in practice this week, partner, and the exact start they wanted to have in this game.
That's 100%. That's why you script and you go over these plays ahead of time. Kate, you know this. All those amazing essays you wrote at Cal, that start to that paper was so important. It set the tone for the rest of it.
That one splits the uprights. And the Browns will jump out to a 7-0 lead. And here is Schmidt to send this away. On the return, here comes Cameron Johnson. He brushed him off with ease. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Coming out, throwing is Baker. That's complete, Mike Evans. Now here he goes, down the right sideline. That's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers finish off their opening drive. Mike Evans with the touchdown. Well, Brock, it speaks to the constant threats that these slant routes pose that we aren't all too surprised when one of them breaks for something much bigger than its design, right? And it ends just like it did in a touchdown.
Yeah, Kate, that's exactly right. And the great quarterback coaches, they demand of their QBs to put it right on the money. Because when you hit that exact spot, when you don't slow your receiver down and he can catch and run, especially with the elite athletes at that position in this league, big plays follow.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Okay, well that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line. Nice field position here for the Browns as they start out 1st and 10. Sanders setting to pass. Hits him on the out route. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Sanders going to throw here on 1st. Completed over the middle. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's going to be good for a Cleveland 1st down. Out of the gun, here's Sanders. Jerry Jeudy with the grab. And nothing to speak of after that catch as the completion gets him down to the 21. On 1st down, here's Sanders. Has him on the quick hitter. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. Offense up to the line fast. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're 1st. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to Bend. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Here's Jerome Ford for the first time this game. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And after burning a couple early, they're down to 1 to work with now.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays, the ones that amount to really very little statistically, and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
Third and a lone yard coming up. Judkins running between the tackles. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Not by much, but he got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a 1st and goal.
I don't know what it is, Kate, but I love 3rd down runs. I really do. I know the receivers don't always like it because money down, they want the ball. But a 3rd down run for a 1st down can be so demoralizing to that defense.
It'll be a quality gain on the run, and that also brings us to the end of this quarter. That's the end of one. Both teams with a little luck finding the end zone early. Scoreboard showing 7s on each side. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Ready to go with the 2nd quarter, and it's the Browns with it inside the red zone. Judkins has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2.
When you get stuff like that on a 2nd down run, the focus kind of shifts from getting a 1st down to just giving your punter enough room to get the ball out.
Stopped at the line on 2nd. Need to fight forward 2 more yards here on 3rd and goal. Working out of the gun, Sanders. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal.
That's one of those 3rd down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
Just 2 yards away, so the offense going for it. It's 4th and goal. They'll go. It's Sanders. And he won't come through on 4th and goal. So this one will not get it done. They're going to turn this over on downs. Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. Mayfield from his end zone. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And it's going to be 2nd down. Throwing again here from the end zone. He's got Emeka Egbuka. Has room down the left sideline. Hits the 20. And in, touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers just need 2 snaps to steal the lead.
First opened way back in 1924, but renovated in 2002. There's a look inside venerable Soldier Field in Chicago.
Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers taking on the Chicago Bears. Here's the former Illini kicker Chase McLaughlin to get us started.
And off we go from Soldier Field. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Throwing right away is Williams.
And that is incomplete.
Not a great start dropping his first target, but let's face it, it won't be his last chance because he'll get opportunities to make up for that one throughout this game.
Now a 2nd and 10. Here's Williams.
He's going to let it go again.
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted.
We're about 20 miles from the Gulf of Mexico at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa, as we bring you the NFL on EA Sports. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Philadelphia Eagles and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. A welcome to you, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson, Chase McLaughlin, set to get it started. Off we go from Raymond James Stadium. It's a three tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. First carry for Saquon Barkley. And he's hit behind the line of scrimmage and taken down right away. A loss of yards. What a message on the first play. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. Oh, intercepted. What a bad start on the 3rd play. Picked off by Christian Izien. And he's going to bring this one back. Wow, less than a minute into the game. It's a pick 6 and an early touchdown. That is a brutal way to start the game. You're thinking opening drive touchdown. Instead, that 3rd down pick turns into 6, Greg.
Yeah, Mike, and every offense all week works on that opening drive. It's such a...
And trouble on this extra point. It is blocked. So the lead stands at 6-0 as this one is kicked off. On 1st down, it's Hurts. He'll get this complete. That's A.J. Brown. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
That's caught left side by Goddard. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line. Now the Bucs. Take their first time out. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the 1st down. A run up the middle with Barkley. He'll take this ahead. It's a pickup of 3. The big defensive lineman, Vita Vea, on the stop. From the 43, here's 2nd down and 7. Man in motion is Smith. A 2nd down throw for Hurts. That's caught. Saquon Barkley. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. That'll be taken in by Barkley. And he's in! Saquon Barkley. Touchdown, Eagles.
So often these defenses come into the game, Mike, and when they build their pass defense plan, there's tight ends, there's receivers, there's so many weapons that these offenses around the league have at their disposal. It could be easy sometimes to not account for the running back out of the backfield, and that's exactly what happened here. Easy throw, get it into the hands of one of the most dynamic guys on the field, and let them do the rest after the catch, and he takes it in for a touchdown.
So back to level after the touchdown, and time for the kickoff. On the return, here comes Tucker. Now an opening past the 30. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. Right to the air, it's Mayfield. Thrown left side, the catch is made. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it, but I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there, make things difficult defensively, and it sets up 4th down.
And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring 4th down right in the face.
Early big play here. They're going to go for it on 4th down. They will indeed go as they look to throw. That's taken in, and he is going to have a Bucs 1st down as this defense too loose there. Gain of 19 on 4th down.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
He'll go back to Evans. He's got another one. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8. A touchdown apiece here in the 1st quarter of play. All even on the scoreboard. We'll have more from Tampa after this. On to the 2nd, Buccaneers in possession of the football. And they've got it 2nd and 1 coming up. Here's carry number 1 for Rachaad White. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. He dropped for the loss of a yard.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
That's caught. It's Evans. And he will get into the end zone. Mike Evans. Touchdown, Tampa.
You know, there's so many key factors that allow a play like this, Mike, to have so much success. And, of course, like anything, it starts with the quarterback being accurate. It's such a big part of NFL football right now is the run after the catch. But the accuracy of the ball allows the receiver to turn into a runner after securing the catch. So great job there by the quarterback. And then sometimes it's just a foot race to the pylon and speed kills. And wide receiver gets the ball, secures it, and he does the rest.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. Hurts looking to throw on 1st down. That to the sideline and intercepted. Picked off by Zion McCollum.
And these are the throws that are really holding the offense back right now, Mike. He just has to make better decisions because you're not going to win many games when you turn the ball over at this rate.
Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. Terrific start to this drive. Gain of 23 and a 1st down. Mayfield to throw on 1st and 10. Quick throw, taken in. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15. That's his 3rd catch of this first half and good enough for a 1st down.
Now, this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays, and these drag routes can be very, very effective.
And he's going to be very close to the 1st down marker. Out of bounds after a gain of 9.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
Two minutes remain here in this first half. Greg and I back from Tampa after a timeout. Throwing on 2nd down, Mayfield. It is brought in the end zone. Mike Evans. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. His 2nd touchdown of this first half. And that is number 2, Greg. He is off to some kind of start in this one. 2 quarters and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Mike, this is one of those situations where as a defensive coordinator, you've got to give your group an answer, because right now, they don't have one for this guy.
Mayfield to the line. The Bucs will try for 2. He'll look to throw. This is caught. He's got it. And they tack 2 more onto their lead.
Everything's about matchups, especially down here this close to the goal line. I think my guy's better than your guy. I'm going to put him in a position to have success, throw it up to him, and let him do the rest.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. A first down throw for Hurts. Now here's another ball that's intercepted. Picked off by the safety, Tyke Smith.
If you're going to run this route against quarters coverage, Mike, you have to do a better job of running the route.
Well, as soon as you see that pirate ship in the north end zone, you know exactly where we are. It's the home of the Buccaneers, Raymond James Stadium in Tampa Bay. Coming up, a contest that looks real good on paper between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And we're off from Tampa. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. They go play action. It's Mahomes. And that's caught by Hollywood Brown. And he's going to get this to the opposing 41. Give him 24 yards on that one. And it's going to be 1st down, Kansas City.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on 1st down. And it's not just you quarterbacks, Brock Heward, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
Headed out right. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well, no look on his first look of the game, and they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. One drive in, and he is already in line for that ice bath. Took a couple of early hits. It looks like it's affecting his ability to deliver that football.
Yeah, and I'll let you know a little secret here, Kate. Those defenses, once they get to the quarterback, they usually don't stop.
So here we go. This is that aggressive mindset they've been talking about. They're going for it here. Here we go on 4th with Mahomes. Has him on the quick hitter. And as we kind of expected, it does not work out. A little surprised to see him go for it. They're headed off after they turn it over on downs.
You go for it on 4th down. It's got to be something from the short list of plays you expect to work every time. If that one's on the short list, I think it's got to be reevaluated. Something wasn't working on it, and it cost them the possession.
Coming out throwing is Baker. Into the hands of Culp. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up.
And we're about 5 miles northwest of downtown Tampa at beautiful Raymond James Stadium near Florida's Gulf Coast.
Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Denver Broncos taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Certainly happy to have you along. Chase McLaughlin has it on the tee, and off we go here in Tampa. And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 35-yard line. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. To throw is Nix. Setting up a screen for Harvey.
And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's 2nd down.
Nice job by the defense figuring that play out and holding it to a short game, but I don't think the offense is going to be daunted. They actually accomplished their goal there. Now they've got them aware that they can throw a screen at them, maybe to slow the pass rush down a little bit, and they can throw it downfield.
And that one blown up quickly as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. Give him a loss of 6 yards, and it brings up 3rd down.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave him 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Nick's going to keep this himself.
And the throw there going to be incomplete.
They are such a talented team at defending the perimeter and taking away throws to the outside. Great confidence, great skill.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down.
They're going. It's Nix.
And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And this defense holds on the night's opening drive. To throw, Mayfield. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it?
The cannons of the pirate ship ready to fire in the north end zone. We can only be one place. Raymond James Stadium here in Tampa, the home of the Buccaneers. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Los Angeles Rams and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. A welcome to you, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson. Chase McLaughlin set to get it started. And off we go from Tampa. Man in motion is Smith. The first carry here for Kyron Williams. And he's going to be hit and dropped behind the line. Great push upfield defensively. What a way to start this one. Now a second down throw for Stafford. He'll get rid of it and complete it. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. That one good for 29.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and they're able to convert.
Man in motion is Smith. They run over center with Williams. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
The key to great defensive line play is the get-off. When that ball moves, how fast can you get off the ball and get into the backfield? That's exactly what we saw here. Quick read, react, get off the block, take him down for a loss.
This one complete to Atwell. And he's going to be out of bounds. Gain of just a couple. And now we've got third down coming up.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback, understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver, who the defender they're hot off of.
Oh, he tried to keep the play alive, but it is intercepted. Picked off by the safety, Tyke Smith. And the Buccaneers are going to get possession here as they force the opening drive turnover. Here's Baker to begin with a pass. His first throw of the game is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Kobe Durant.
This is an area of the offense, Mike, that's going to have to find its rhythm now as this game unfolds. They talked all week. Come out early. Get some completions. Settle down this quarterback. Well, in return, he throws an early pick. It's too early to go away from the game plan. There's a lot of game left, but this passing game is going to have to get on track throughout the rest of this game.
From the 34-yard line, here's second down and 9. The motion man is Nakua. Moving left. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force third down. From the gun, here's Stafford. He's got a man. That's Nakua, complete. And he's into the end zone. Puka Nakua, touchdown Rams.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
Stafford brings the Rams to the line. They'll try to get 2. They're going to try to run for it with Williams. And he is not going to make it. They stop him short, and this remains a 6-0 game. So following the score, here's Evans to send it away. On the ground, they'll go with Rashad White, the back out of Arizona State. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. They get 11 and quickly pick up a first down.
Nice job by them getting the back to the perimeter. Then he's able to get outside, stick his foot in the ground, and then get vertical. Right down the numbers. Those are the type of runs this offense wants to see more of going forward.
He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line. 2 nice play calls here to kick off the drive. 15 more on that one. On 1st and 10, here's Baker. Quick throw here is complete. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. A gain there of 21. It's a first down for Tampa Bay. One quarter in the books. The Rams out to the early lead. We'll have more from Tampa after this. On to the second, Buccaneers in possession of the football as they've got it with 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. First down throw there is incomplete.
And their offensive struggles just continue to show up time after time here in this first half. It's going to be hard to sustain drives when you continue to put themselves in holes on these early downs like they did here.
A second down throw for Mayfield. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. To the pylon, he's in. Touchdown, Buccaneers.
And that was just a great drive, really from start to finish, Mike. You could see the play caller just really finding his rhythm, mix in run, mix in pass. Results in the touchdown pass, but really everything they did, the entire possession worked to perfection. When you can sustain the drives like that and come away with touchdowns, man, that goes a long way towards establishing your identity for the rest of this game.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. First down, Stafford. That finds Nakua downfield, complete. What a way to kick off a drive. That's a gain of 30 and another first down. On 1st and 10, Stafford. He's got it at about the 8, and he will score! Puka Nakua, touchdown Rams. His second TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead.
This is kind of the feast or famine anytime a defensive coordinator dials up a man pressure. And when you don't get home, it just puts so much stress on your secondary, Mike. They feel like they're out there defending their man for an eternity. And quarterback had his opportunity to find his matchup, good protection up front, and they just couldn't hold up in coverage long enough, and they give up a big touchdown.
Now it's Stafford, and he will get in for the 2. They open up the bag of tricks on the goal line and add a pair of points.
I know it sounds like I'm being biased, Mike, but I'm really not. Down here this close to the end zone, especially on 2-point tries, the size, the length, the athleticism, and matchups these tight ends can create, man, they are a tough handle, and it leads to 2 points.
So following the score, here's Evans to send it away. This one is going to sail through the end zone for a touchback. Mayfield to throw it here on first down. Hit as he threw it. The pass is incomplete.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Mayfield. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose, and it's going to force 3rd down.
I got high standards for offensive players, but in this case, Mike, I think I'm giving all the credit to the defender. He timed that one up perfectly, and what could have been an easy play ends up as an incomplete.
Oh, he couldn't set his feet, but he completes it anyway. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a 1st down.
And this is what can happen when you're so worried about protecting the sticks, Mike. You force them to throw the ball underneath, but then you've got to be able to rally the ball and tackle. But they weren't able to do it before he gets to the line to gain, and he ends up picking up the first down anyway.
And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Already closing in on 100 yards receiving in the first half. That one picks up a first down.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down.
On first down is Mayfield. Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. He's taken down just shy of the 10. That's catch 3 just on this drive, and it gets his team a first down. 2 minutes to go here till halftime. Greg and I back from Tampa after a timeout. Now the Bucs will take their first timeout, and they'll get a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down. Throwing is Baker. Quick throw, taken in, and he's out of bounds after a pickup of 3.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
On second down, Baker. Good coverage there in the end zone. That is incomplete. Terrific work. They separated the man from the football, and it'll bring up third down.
That was a perfectly timed hit, and I think it actually saved 6 points, Mike. He got there just as the ball did, and I think it was the contact that separated him from the ball.
That's in the end zone and intercepted. Picked off by Nathan Landman. And the Rams are going to get the ball back on the turnover. They hold on fourth down.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's positioning, being able to get himself to a spot, to get his hands on the ball, and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown, and instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
Timeout here, Tampa Bay. That is their second, and they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline. A first down throw for Stafford. Oh, that one floated off his back foot. It is intercepted. And he's going to be looking at a short field for the offense after the INT. Chance to tie the game or even take the lead. Mayfield to throw on 1st and 10. Oh, the struggles continue. Another interception. Picked off by Roger McCreary. Stafford now to throw on 1st down. He'll get this out wide.
So he makes his first catch of the day, and even though it doesn't look like much, Mike, sometimes those are the touches that you can build off of. You know, it's like in basketball, what they say, sometimes you just need to see the ball go through the hoop.
They face 2nd down and 7. They'll run it with Williams. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. A pickup there of 19 yards. 1st down, LA.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense. He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
It is 2nd and 9. The motion man is Nakua. That's caught by Puka. And he's going to have a 1st down here as they are into field goal range at the 27.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
And he's got another one. Puka Nakua. Touchdown, Rams. What a half he is putting together. That's his 3rd touchdown already. This is turning into a monster game. Let's keep an eye on this. 3 touchdown catches alone.
On the Gulf Coast of Florida at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Houston Texans taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Certainly happy to have you along. Chase McLaughlin has it on the tee, and off we go here in Tampa. And this one definitely not in the landing zone. In fact, it's over the back line of the end zone, so this ball will come out to the 30 now. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Play action. Stroud now. Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes. He'll wind up losing 8 on the sack there, and it's 2nd down.
And so much for that great field position to start the game. Now they're way behind the sticks. Can't wait to see what their 2nd down call is going to look like now.
On the ground, this is Joe Mixon. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9. An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8. On 3rd down, Mixon. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 46. And now the Bucs deciding to take a timeout defensively. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 1st quarter. Mixon with a 1st down carry. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. They'll stay on the ground. Mixon again. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. And now on 3rd down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the 1st. A handoff running left, Mixon. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it'll be 4th down.
Well, this was just simply excellent defense. On this 3rd down, they had to be alert for the possibility of a pass, but that didn't stop them at all from understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stuffed them for almost no gain.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. And Stroud now to throw. He'll try to do it himself. The 20. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. 4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10.
This is a city that's hosted more Super Bowls than almost anybody else. And, oh yeah, Brock, they've won a couple of their own along the way, too. We're in the home of the Buccaneers, Tampa, Florida, and Raymond James Stadium. Coming up, we have a good one for you. Between the Minnesota Vikings and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And we're off and running from Raymond James. On the return, here's Miles Price. Good work so far. He's got room. And some excellent field position awaiting them. That return up close to the 40 before he went out. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Play action, McCarthy. Taking a shot on the first play. He's got it inside the 25. And he takes this in. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings take a 6-0 lead right away. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. One snap in, and this offense as efficient as they could be, partner, and looking very dangerous to begin this ball game, too.
Yeah, you know, it's one thing for coaches to tell us in our production meetings they want to be a quick strike offense, got to be explosive. But they put that talk into action. One play from scrimmage, one touchdown, and one massive statement sent across the field.
Here's Reichert set to kick this away. On the return, here comes Cameron Johnson. Making some progress here. Races past midfield. A field-flipping effort there as he's brought down on the opposite side of the 50.
You know it right now, Kate. I'm absolutely in favor of this frenetic pace. A touchdown scored, and this is what the immediate response is. Nearly answer it with a house call yourself. Yeah, there's no body blows in this one. This game's starting with some serious haymakers. That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Throwing again is Baker. Nothing doing there as the second down pass falls incomplete.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Well, this opening drive not going anywhere yet. Already 3rd and 10. They'll throw 3rd and long. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
Kate, you know I talk to you all the time about these money downs and 3rd downs and the plan you got to have. It's kind of like a manufacturing plant. You've got to manufacture open looks, and that time the plant was closed.
Don't want to punt from here, but too far for a field goal as well. They're going for it here. Baker throwing again. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced, Brock. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen at one of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Tight end reels in the shallow throw, and they make the tackle at the 38. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a 1st down. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. Off the play fake, it's McCarthy. Finds him over the middle. It's a Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings get another 6 to make this a 13-0 game.
That play really had all the elements you're looking for from a tight end, showing that he can stretch that field with your route check, secure the catch, quickly become a runner check, and finally go finish that drive off and celebrate with your homeboys.
Reichard on for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Vikings drive out to an early 14-0 lead. Here's Reichard set to kick this away. Johnson now on the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. The give for the first time to Rachaad White. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from first down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. Off the play fake. Here's Mayfield. Deep shot off his back foot. Wide open down the field, and he has it! And he's going to take this to the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers make it a one-score game. Jalen McMillan with the touchdown.
I know you got a mixture looks defensively. You just can't play all zone coverage, and sometimes you got to play man-to-man. But with the receiver, with that kind of speed, that is scary, and he just made him pay.
Mayfield's going to look to throw this. And he reaches the end zone, so the two-point conversion will cut the lead down to 6. Oh, it's a favorite of NFL teams and armchair quarterbacks alike, partner. The quick slant. It is so tough to defend that close to the goal line, and this time it works for 2.
It sure is. It's one of those plays that I think Bart Starr was running in the 60s, that slant route.
Whoa.
When you incorporate it with the threat of a fade as well, that's when it becomes so effective. But you get inside that DB, you show the quarterback your numbers, and it's almost automatic for a two-point conversion.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So good field position to start with for the Vikings. It's 1st and 10. Off play action. It's McCarthy. Bails out of the pocket quick. And he'll get it up to the 44.
Kate, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions, completions, completions. Well, that wasn't a pass. It was a scramble. But Annette's the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
First carry here for Aaron Jones. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs. 1st and 10 now from the 46. On play action now, McCarthy. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice gain. Looking for Justin Jefferson on that throw. And we'll see what they do here on second down. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Connects with his back, Aaron Jones. And he takes it past midfield and starts the drive into Buccaneers territory.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. It's a gain of 4 there, and that means a fresh set of downs for Minnesota.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on third down, that's a QB's best friend.
Another throw here for McCarthy. Grabbed by Jordan Addison. And he works this to the 38 before going down. We've reached the end of the first quarter. It's a 14-8 ball game. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. We're ready now for the second quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They're advancing it well as they face second down. Again, McCarthy to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Timing is everything in life, and timing is everything defensively. That throw was just a little bit late and gave the defense time to close, deliver a pop, and knock that ball loose.
And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
That's a throw at this level. With so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. Got to be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
Six yards to the line. The offense is going to go for this. Back to the air. McCarthy. That one's caught by Jefferson. And they take him down right along the 30. It's an 8-yard gain and a great call there on fourth down. Keeps this drive moving.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
So first and 10 now from the 30. Straight ahead they go with Jones. He'll cobble together a yard there. Not able to get away from the big Vita Vea.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play that just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer, find the lane quicker. The defender maybe a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Has him on the quick hitter. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and it netted some positive yards.
Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. From the shotgun, McCarthy. That's caught. This is Addison. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
This really isn't a route designed for a lot of yards, Kate. You're just trying to get a small handful and move on to the next down. Stay in rhythm. But anytime you can work some magic after the catch and stretch it out, well, those are welcome bonus yards.
So that's going to take us, Brock, to our 2-minute warning of this first half. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. They'll run here with Jones. And he'll bring it to the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings grow their lead just before halftime. It's an Aaron Jones touchdown. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out, and that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
Here's Reichard set to kick this away. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. Making some progress here. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. First call here coming from the shotgun. From the gun, Mayfield. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Football's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Mayfield. That's complete. Mike Evans. And he's going to have this one down to the 28. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
We hear about basketball on grass so much more of the space and speed coming to the NFL game. That play so indicative of it. Get that point guard in the open field and let him do his thing.
Once more, it's Mayfield. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. Second and 10, still at the 28. Mayfield to throw again. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
You know, quarterbacks aren't always the one dishing out punishment, but when they take it and they deliver a frozen rope, when they deliver a ball right on target just like that, and the respect factor grows 100-fold with your teammates.
Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. Trying to find Mike Evans with that throw. So 2nd down coming up.
That's going to be a play tomorrow. When they watch it on tape, they're going to be kicking themselves a bit. You get man-to-man coverage down in the red zone, you got to take advantage of it. It's hard. Zone coverage and the windows are so tight. You get man, you got to find a way to win.
On 2nd and 10, Mayfield again. Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass. Trying to find his tight end. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Sticking in the air, here's Mayfield. Brought in. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers make it a one-score game before halftime. Dangerous route to have to defend, Brock. A lot of running backs are so good at sneaking behind defenders running that pattern.
And if you're going to find your back for a touchdown, Kate, this is the first route you'd expect. Get him a favorable matchup. This guy can flat out move. Send him out there, stress that coverage, and go deliver for 6.
On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Buccaneers get it back to within 6. So here's the kickoff, Brock. Just 6 points now separating our teams. And he just sends this out and over the end zone, so no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball up at the 35 to begin this drive. A little less than 30 seconds to go as they begin this drive. 1st and 10, it's McCarthy. Lays out left side and gets it. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Here's McCarthy to throw. This is Jefferson, and he's got it. He does it! Touchdown, Minnesota! The Vikings will add to their lead at the end of the half. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown! His 2nd scoring catch of the game. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period. Yeah. End of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Here's Reichard set to kick this away. Tucker now on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. He'll throw it. Knocked away. That's going to be incomplete. Defender there. That brings up 2nd down.
Playing zone coverage in the NFL, we focus so much on the safeties and corners, but so many times it's the linebackers that are the X factors. They make that zone defense go. Tremendous awareness to knock that ball away.
One final shot before the half. This complete to Culp. And he's going to be forced out of bounds on what will be the final play of our first half. So we're through 2 quarters now. Still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Here's Reichard set to kick this away. Tucker now on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Baker now from the gun. Into the hands of Culp. And this is going to be out of bounds. Defense catches up to him near that 45. They got 21 yards on the play. And the Bucs have the first. And what a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. 1st and 10, it's Mayfield. Finds him over the middle. And he'll get this through the midfield stripe and starts pushing into Vikings territory.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. They picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Mayfield now from the gun. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. So it's going to be 3rd and short coming up. Baker throwing again. That's caught for the 1st. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. They get 23 on that one. And that will be a Tampa Bay 1st down.
I think the defense is still turned around looking for where the ball is, because that QB and tight end, they got that ball out in a hurry.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Baker now off the play fake. He keeps those feet in and makes the catch. And he's going to be marked down about 4 yards away from that 1st down marker.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
Catch made by Bucky Irving. And he's down very close to that 1st, but looks like he is stopped just in time after a gain of 4.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Throwing again, it's Mayfield. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing, because that was 3rd and manageable in an incomplete.
That one's good to Godwin. And he's able to get this down to the 13. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the 1st.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. He'll work against the blitz. That's caught. It's Godwin again. And that is a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers cut into the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Chris Godwin touchdown. So he finds his man in space, and then the wideout takes advantage. Nice finish there to take it in for 6.
Yeah, no question about it. We know points are always a premium in this league, and this really becomes a 3 to 4 point play. Right? When you don't have to settle for field goals, you could throw it underneath, and your receivers do that much damage in the open field and score a touchdown. That's big time.
So after making this a 5-point ball game, they kick it off. And he wasn't chancing a return there, putting it out on the back of the end zone for a touchback. So good field position to start with for the Vikings. It's 1st and 10. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And they'll stop him after he picks up 4 to begin this drive.
That is simply a stay on schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
Four yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Just cannot afford right here, Kate, to go 3 and out. Not when you watched your counterpart score a touchdown. Got to cling to that lead and find a way to convert this 3rd down. It's a big one. And cut off some of the mojo from the other side.
McCarthy throwing on 3rd down. Has him on the quick hitter. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. 7 yards on that pickup. And the Vikings are going to have a 1st down.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest and gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. As that'll leave them with just 2 to use the rest of the way. This is our last play of the quarter. First and 10, here's Jones. And without much room to work, he has a minimal gain on the final play of the 3rd quarter. This is the end of the 3rd quarter. It's Vikings ball, working to carry this lead through to the end. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Short pass brought in. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And that means a fresh set of downs for Minnesota.
Sure nice to see them looking for their tight ends in the passing game. Such great size to have out there. It really forces defenses to try to find a way to defend them along with everybody else.
Now a give up the middle to Jones. And this is going to be just what this defense ordered. A great play to back these guys up, shift the momentum a little here in the 4th. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining this game. Back to the line they come, 2nd down. From the shotgun, McCarthy finds his man over the middle. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
This is going to be play number 8 of this drive as they set up for 3rd and 5. Looking to throw. Hits him on the out route. And he's able to get this down to the 36.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, In a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
He's back to throw. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he won't escape. They converge on him, drive him backwards after that catch. It's going to be a turnover on downs. All right, one more snap before the 2-minute warning. First down throw here, Mayfield. Caught by Godwin on the slant. And he's taken down, but not before he has this all the way to the opposing 40. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. He'll look to throw it. Finds him on the slant. And it's a gain of 5 as we've reached our 2-minute warning.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at them. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
This is very close, but it looks like he's going to be marked, marked shy of that first down at the 30. One yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Looking to throw it. Complete beyond the marker. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. A pickup of 2, maybe 3, but most importantly, Brock, that's enough to move the sticks. Defenders in the area, they still make the connection, Brock. It almost looked like it was just another throw on the practice field.
Yeah, this is how you just develop that just trust factor, that connection. We see it with QBs and tight ends, and the best of them make it look easy.
To the line for a new set of downs, only a lone timeout at their disposal. Setting up to pass. Into the hands of Culp. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. A gain of 15 there. And the Bucs have the first. That timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. A modest amount of time left, Brock, but crucially, no timeouts for him. It's first down. Here he is to throw. This one's caught. And this one does not go far.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
Back to throw. He brings it in. And he's brought down after a short gain. So the Vikings pick up the win on the road. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with the victory. With Brock Ewart and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Vikings emerge as winners. As with that, we sign off from Tampa.
The address is 347 Don Shula Drive in honor of the legendary coach. The stadium is Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens, Florida. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Buffalo Bills and the Miami Dolphins. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, set to get this one started. And off we go from South Florida. They'll run here. This is Devon Achane. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 10. And that's enough for a quick first down.
When we met with these coaches during the week, Mike, they told us the emphasis this week about getting the run game going early. And we see it here. Nice first play pickup. Fresh set of downs.
The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. From just shy of midfield, here's second down. Play action now. Viewers. He's going to look deep for Tyreek. And he will score. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, Dolphins. Terrific way to start this one, Greg, on the opening drive. Getting the ball in the air, down the field, and into the end zone for 6.
We wondered all week, Mike, if this secondary would get tested, especially as the game progressed. Well, we didn't have to wait very long. I mean, a big play early, and we got ourselves a 6-0 ball game. Mike, I think all of us can remember exactly where we were during a certain Super Bowl where throwing the ball this close to the goal line ended up being a disaster. But unlike that time, they ran this pass play to perfection, and the result, 2 points.
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. On the return, it's Ty Johnson. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Throwing right away is Allen. He gets this to the tight end, Dalton Kincaid. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. What a way to kick off a drive. That's a gain of 30 and another first down.
How about that for your first catch of the game? I mean, to be able to attack the defense with your very first grab really sets things up nicely for the rest of the game. So defensively, they need to tighten up a little bit on the back end, because I promise you that's not going to be the last time they call his number.
They'll throw on first down with Allen. That's to Kincaid once again. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. 17 yards as they hook up again and pick up the first.
These were the chunk plays they thought they could get here against this pass defense. They thought the passing game favored their offense in this matchup, and I think we can expect this to be the case the rest of the game.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. From the gun, Josh Allen. A short throw caught by Kincaid. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line. That's catch 3 just on this drive, and it gets his team a 1st down.
You know what they say, Mike, is the best 3rd down play in the NFL? Don't get to 3rd down. Well, I'll tell you what, this has been a clinic so far here on their opening drive. 3 plays, 3 1st downs, and now the question is, can they take advantage of this fast start and come away with some points?
Throwing again, it's Allen. That's going to be caught by Kincaid. And he'll get about 8 on that one, most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
The drag route. We used to say this is day 1 install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
Here's 2nd and 2. Throwing again is Allen. That one taken in. Brandon Cooks. Touchdown, Bills. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. On the return, Malik Washington. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. They'll start on the ground. It's Achane. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. A touchdown apiece here in the 1st quarter of play. It's the Dolphins with the early lead. And we're back to South Florida after this. The Dolphins in possession of the football. We begin the 2nd quarter. They've got it 2nd down and 11. Now Ewers. A quick slant caught by Hill. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot, but they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
On 3rd down, it's Ewers. That'll be caught. It's Jalen Wright. A gain there of 15. 1st down, Miami.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. A run, and it's Achane. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard.
So they go with the first down run, hoping to just get them some positive yards and get themselves into a good second down situation, but now they find themselves in second and long. So the more you give defenses the opportunity, Mike, to defend you one-dimensionally. So in this case, we're only playing you in the pass. It stresses your protection, it stresses your play caller, and ultimately, it stresses your quarterback. Let's give some credit to this offensive line. Once they identified the blitz, you could see them communicating with one another to make sure everybody is on the same page, and that's what gave the quarterback enough time and found the open man.
Here's 3rd and 2. Throwing from the gun is Ewers. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
And what really stands out about this drive is the ability of the quarterback to really spread the ball around to multiple targets. It puts so much pressure on the defense deciding who do they want to account for, because no matter who they try to take away, the quarterback's doing a nice job of finding the open man.
Ewers now, he'll throw on first down. He's got room to roam, and he'll take this one in. Jalen Waddle, touchdown Miami. A terrific play all the way around, finished off by the receiver, who not only made the grab, but Greg turned it up and takes it into the end zone.
And that's the tricky part, Mike, that transition from receiver to runner. And in this case, he does it flawlessly. Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then get upfield and get yourself in the end zone.
Jason Sanders on for the point after. The kick is good. And the Dolphins are going to open up the lead to 8. After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. To return, here's Ray Davis. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. On first down, it's Allen. That's to the left side where he's got Kincaid. He'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. From the gun, throw here for Allen. Pass complete right side to Kincaid. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down. The Bills going to use the first of their timeouts. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this first half. To throw on 1st and 10, Allen. Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. And he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. Play action now, and here's Allen. Oh, he couldn't set his feet, but he completes it anyway.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
2nd and 7. Allen going to throw again. This pass right side taken in by Cooks. And he will have a first down here as they get into field goal range as well at the 17-yard line. The Bills going to use their final timeout here as they'll stop at just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half. They're at the 17-yard line now for 1st and 10. To the air once more is Allen. There's that man again, another catch. And he's going to be out of bounds following a gain of about 5 on 1st down. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Again, it's Allen to the air. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And he's going to be close to the 1st down. Out of bounds, just a little short. We'll need to pick it up on 3rd down. Allen to throw again. That one incomplete. Coverage outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is 4th down.
Teams practice these situations all week long, Mike. Down here in the tight red zone, you find yourself inside the 10-yard line. You're thinking, we've got to come away with a touchdown. Well, after that 3rd down incomplete, it's going to be real interesting to see how they approach this 4th down after failing on 3rd. And here we have a real gutsy call here, Mike, early in this game offensively. I think you're giving up a surefire field goal attempt, but at the same time, you're demonstrating to your players, hey, offense, I have a lot of trust in you, and let's see if they have this same approach as the rest of this game plays on.
On play action, here's Ewers. That one out wide to Achane. And he'll be forced out of bounds, a very short gain.
So anytime you decide to blitz, the hope is that the secondary can hold up long enough to allow the extra pressure guys to get to the quarterback. But when you don't get to the quarterback and he's able to get the ball on time and in rhythm, there are holes in the back end. And
look at him go! And he will take this one in. 91 yards. Touchdown, Miami.
Mike, I'm not sure how else to put it other than this is just a complete defensive breakdown. I mean, from where this ball was snapped, you simply have to just defend the end zone, and if they throw it short, come up and rally tackle. If they throw it in the end zone, high point the ball and knock it down. You cannot give up 6 points to end this half.
Sanders here for the extra point. And the kick is good. So what a finish to this first half as they extend the lead. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. They'll run with a man who went to high school nearby in Miami Central. It's James Cook. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. He's got his tight end, Kincaid. And he's going to be out of bounds, but up past the 35. So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Allen. That's to Kincaid once again. And he'll be out of bounds, but not before he gets inside the 35-yard line. A big play and a much-needed one as well. 31 yards. Set to go now on 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up 2nd down. Throwing again, it's Allen. That's into the hands of the veteran Cooks. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
It takes a certain guy in that slot position to be willing and able to go across the middle of the defense on those in-breaking routes. You can tell this guy, he doesn't care. He is fearless going across the middle, and he's able to secure a nice catch.
On 3rd down, it's Josh Allen. Thrown on the run, but it's off target. Behind his man, and that is incomplete. Trying to get it to Dalton Kincaid there. And it's going to bring up 4th down.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
Well, as soon as you see that pirate ship in the north end zone, you know exactly where we are. It's the home of the Buccaneers, Raymond James Stadium in Tampa Bay. Coming up, a highly anticipated contest between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And we're off and running from Raymond James. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. And this drive will start inside the 25. Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Play action. Hurts has it. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 23. Hurts now from the gun. Getting out to his left. On the run, deep down the left side. It's complete! Oh my, they left him wide open downfield. It's a Philadelphia touchdown! The Eagles take a 6-0 lead right away. Dallas Goedert the touchdown. Well, Brock, they could prove me wrong, but I don't think touchdowns are going to come that easily the rest of this game. But starting out, we all welcome the quick score.
Yeah, not a lot of energy exerted, right? Not a lot of their cards shown just yet. They only got a couple plays into their strategy, and they found pay dirt. A lot of mystery still to come with what they're going to do schematically, and a lot of answers have to be found defensively.
And he fields this one, but is not going to return it from the end zone, so the ball going to be placed down at the 35-yard line. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. Mayfield comes out throwing. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And that will be a Tampa Bay 1st down.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
1st down. Here's Baker. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And now it's 2nd down. Throwing again is Baker. This one found by a defender instead and knocked away. Back-to-back passes failing to connect, Brock. It's 3rd down.
I'll tell you what that deflection right there, Kate, tells me. That defense was following and reading the quarterback's eyes. Knew exactly where that throw was going. And it takes a little bit of intuition, a little bit of feel. He's able to get his hands on it and knock it out of bounds.
3rd down. Here's Mayfield. Has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
That's just so good. I mean, that is teaching tape right there. It's what you want your guys to do. To not just catch it and fall down, but have a plan. Yes, you got to catch it first, but then have a plan to go attack. Be aggressive. Get those yards after catch. That is a job well done.
To the line and set. Here we go. 1st down. Baker throwing again. Short pass brought in. He works it down to the edge of the red zone. That was Reed Blankenship making the stop.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Second down now, they need 7. Sticking in the air, here's Mayfield. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Seeing some early game planning at work here, Brock. They were quick to attack that throw and break it up.
Yeah, this defense knows the importance this offense places on throwing the ball to their tight ends, and they were ready for it and all over it.
Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
So many coaches love third downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know, got to execute and convert on these third downs.
Mayfield to throw for it. And all their pressure gets it done. That's a sack on fourth down as they force the turnover.
I think this defense was resigned to giving up 3 points on the opening series. Instead, well, they got the chance to deny them anything. And boy, did they ever attack it.
First and 10 from the 32. On the play fake, it's Hurts. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up. A play fake, now Hurts to throw. Look at that power, deep left side. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free, incomplete. He was looking for A.J. Brown there. So they're left facing third and long.
That's a pretty cool look right there of the kind of coverage you're going to see when you play man-to-man. On that down and distance, you've got to be sharp on the outside. That DB certainly was.
So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. Here he goes, third and long. Escapes the pocket. Finds his back. Here's Barkley. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Pursue, pursue, pursue. It's why they do these drills all the time, Kate. You do them through the offseason, do them through training camp, you do them in the regular season. Because when a defense plays with tremendous pursuit, you force fourth downs just as they did.
Now on fourth down, on comes Braden Mann to boot this away for the Birds. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this first and 10. Baker now from the gun. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. Not on the same page with his tight end. And that'll bring up second down.
Boy, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
2nd and 10, still at the 28. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. That's incomplete left side. This one misses the tight end. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. But that's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
On 4th down and 5, the offense staying out there. They'll indeed go for this. It's Mayfield. Out left, and Otten makes the grab. And he stops. The call to go for it from their own side backfires on him with a turnover on downs. And now some great field position.
Do you think maybe, just maybe, there's a chance of having too much confidence offensively? That's not a spot you want to see a team going for it on 4th down. And now it puts their defense right on the hook to try and pick them up after that miscue on 4th.
They've got 1st down here from the 36. They go play action. Here's Hurts. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 36. They go play fake with Hurts. Buying some time left. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up.
Kate, this quarterback gets out of the pocket, genuinely a coin toss whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
This, our last play of the quarter. On 3rd down, it's Hurts. Taking a chance to the end zone. And he will score. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles take a 13-0 lead. A.J. Brown, the touchdown.
A receiver this skilled, well, he's got every route in his back pocket. But sometimes simple is better. No complicated cuts, no double moves. You just go run right by them.
Elliott on now to attempt the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Eagles drive out to an early 14-0 lead. And they can go ahead and stay in that huddle. We're at the end of the 1st quarter. It's the Eagles soaring to an early lead. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. On the return, here comes Cameron Johnson. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. From the gun, Mayfield. Completed over the middle. Has some daylight through the 40. Oh, this big guy is moving. That's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers make it a one-score game in the first half.
I got to say, with the type of throw that took, and then where he made that catch, it had taken all 11 defenders and maybe a couple extra from the sidelines to keep him out of the end zone. Not only did he earn it, it felt like he deserved that touchdown.
So up comes Mayfield and his offense. They're going for 2. All right, they're going to throw for it. And he reaches the end zone, so the 2-point conversion will cut the lead down to 6. Well, Brock, the run's certainly an option as they lined up for 2. But as an offense, what are you looking for when you decide to throw it instead?
Well, you've spent all week working on these plays, and usually you have 2 or 3 that you like. That run game, you're right, you could run it. But there's so much more space with creativity in the passing game. And good offenses, elite offenses, they find a way not just to practice it, but to execute it when it matters.
So here's the kickoff, Brock. Just 6 points now separating our teams. And that one flies right on past the end zone. Did not make an effort to even hit the landing zone, Brock. So they're going to gift him a drive starting at the 35. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop him. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go, and let that pass rush get home.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. To the right, and intercepted. And the Buccaneers take over after forcing the first turnover of this ball game. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. They're down to their final one in this half. Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. Mayfield now from the gun. That's complete, Mike Evans. And he's going to take this to the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers tie and can take the lead here in the 2nd. Mike Evans with the touchdown. I think we actually saw him call it early there, Brock. He made that throw, and then he signaled it was going to be a touchdown. Like a guy calling it before his three-pointer goes through the net.
Oh, you mean like Larry Legend Bird?
Ooh.
In the three-point shooting contest in the 80s?
Well, maybe like a Tyrese Maxey, you know, but whatever.
Well, the kids aren't alive, I get it. And they weren't alive in the 80s. They didn't see Larry Legend do it, but he did. And he anticipated, just like the quarterback.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Okay, well, that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Play action, Hurts has it. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop him. Working quickly here. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers, they're first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Rough start to this set of downs. Now 14 to go on second. Now he'll throw off the play fake. Buying some time right. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we